think we're started. Hello. I'm gonna wait, like I usually do, for people to arrive. Yeah. Anyways. We are on to the class trial today, so that's gonna be fun. Anyways. Whatever we're doing, I don't know. I do have the guide up. Because you know me, I'm stupid as hell. But yeah, we should be fine. In terms of wet murder. Very wet. I'm gonna wait about another minute or two, just to see if anybody else shows up. If nobody else shows up, we're just gonna continue like we usually do. So yeah. In the meantime, I want to know who everybody thinks it was, because personally, I think it was... To me, it's either the maid or... I'm thinking maybe Kaito. I think it might be Kaito. Like, he's been trying to, like, lead us through the whole investigation the whole time and all that, so I could very well be Kaito, which I would be very upset about. But I would also not, you know, be surprised. She is. She's been kind of suspicious. She's been suspicious even before, like, even before the first trial, really. She's just kind of been very standoffish, and she seems like the complete opposite of what a child caregiver would be like. So I'm very interested to see what she's all about. So I'm gonna make sure everybody has got it. Alright, cool. So yeah, now I'm actually gonna get through there and save. Alright, chapter 2, save point. That's where we were. We're just gonna continue. So. Alright, we are getting... so yeah, let's see if I can afford any more skills. I do not have enough for that. Charisma increases amount of influence recovered by right answers. Effective during non-stop debates and choices. Downshift slows the speed of the reticle. Effective during non-stop debates. Upshift increases the speed. Huh. Increases the delay after using truth bullets or truth blades. Effective during non... You know what? That seems like one that we should probably use. Neural liberation. Focus gauge drains slower while concentrating and during fever time. Effective during all parts of the class trial. Interesting. I'm getting messages again. But I don't have enough for that anyways. Delusion. Don't have enough for that either. Alright, well, that's all we have. I do like that, like, they use the, whatchamacallit, like the hope fragments or whatever. But yeah. Let's go through what we usually do. And let's go through our evidence, because that's what we need to do. Alright. The victim is Ultimate Tennis Pro Ryoma Hoshi. The victim's body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas until only the bones remained. Locked handcuffs that were in the water tank for an underwater escape act. Since it was made out of stainless steel, it was difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches are still visible. It seems to have been taken out of the shower room in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. A square glass pane that was at the bottom of the piranha tank where Ryoma's body had appeared. The other bits of glass were shattered, but this pane remained perfectly square. Crammed piranhas. The piranhas that ate Ryoma. Before the magic show, Angie said it looked like there were more piranhas compared to when she prepared for the show the night before. Piranha tank. The water tank that had the piranhas inside, it was kept in the Ultimate Magician's lab and was carried over by Kaito, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape tank using the control panel for the stage lights. Only the front side was made out of glass. The other sides were made out of wood. It looked like there was no lid from the start. Marked window frame. The window frame at the top of the top of the window in the gym, it had distinct abrasions as if it was scratched by something. There was the same distinct abrasions on the window frame of the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab window. The window faced the pool and the gym. Gonta's account. During the magic show and when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went up on top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. Insect meet and greet. The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Entomologist labs by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m. Kokichi left the lab at 9 p.m. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11 p.m. So they all have alibis. Wet staircase. Behind the stairs that led up to the stage, there was a puddle. The stairs themselves were not wet in certain places. It doesn't seem like the stairs could have gotten wet when the water tank broke. Entering the pool is prohibited during the nighttime. Black piece of fabric that was floating in the pool. At first glance, it looks like trash. The sink in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab, it looked large enough to fill a good amount of water into it. There were small scratches on it, as if it was scraped by something. Found on the ground in the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab, the tennis net cable was properly set up when Shuichi came to the lab the first time around, but the wire had been taken out later. The wire was around 50 feet in length. Water tank trick. The hatch near the top that opens the water escape tank. Kokichi's account. Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 9 p.m. last night, he was caught by Kurumi in the entrance hall. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. after he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 11 p.m. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard a few times. The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 8 p.m. last night. Miu also saw Ryoma 30 more minutes before that. Interesting. Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime. Okay. We did it.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
All right.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
All right,
I think
that
we
was...
all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Yah! I'm in top form today!
All right, this is a waste.
Kento, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Is there a reason why nothing's working?
Himiko seems suspicious.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
All right, well...
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
Sure. Interesting.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
All right.
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
I don't think she killed her. Him. Sorry.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
Okay, you gotta stop denying that it was a trick. And you have to start denying that you're the culprit. Like, that's...
No, maybe it really was magic.
Yeah.
If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone. I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I think the first one... Yeah, it's a non-stop debate. Okay. Alright, cool. Did you kill Ryoma? Himiko? Himiko, nah. Angie, innocent. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Alright, I think, yeah, we're going into non-stop debate. Okay. I know what I have to shoot, and I know what I have to shoot it with.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Oh shit, that was wrong. Oh god, that was wrong. That was wrong! God damn it!
Damn it!
Oh fuck! What did I do that for? Oh! It's okay.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive!
That's the one.
Wrong!
Hell yeah.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Maybe that's the first thing you should check, you stupid idiot.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
God damn it.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
It's true.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously... before the show started.
That's it!
I was correct.
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Alright, cool.
Agreed.
Alright, you're kinda creepy, dude. We get it.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes, by that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
I like
Was there a place on
Kukichi the least.
stage where the
Yeah,
culprit
he's
could have
kind
hid
of
the body?
annoying. He's really annoying.
Oh wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And
What?
we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Alright. Well,
Then let's work together to reveal the secrets behind Himiko's trick!
we gotta fucking non-stop debate. What do I gotta do? Okay.
So, not real magic?
We have to make her believe that she doesn't do magic anymore.
No, it was real magic. 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 Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Yeah, what the fuck? Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Alright, non-stop debate.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
That's bullshit.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
No.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Oh shit.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Alright, well,
Maybe there were two Himikos.
no, there weren't two Himikos.
And one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
She can't disguise
Hey,
herself.
my costumes aren't disguises.
Alright.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret.
I agree.
Alright.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh, fuck. What do we do? Oh, God.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
I don't remember how to do this.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel! spite of the tank being open.
Oh fuck, what do I do? Oh fuck!
Doesn't have...
Fuck off. Fuck, what am I doing wrong?
anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Blade lock? What do I do? Fuck! I did it. That was easy. Alright.
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
The audio is like slightly off.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words.
That one was easy. I think.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned.
It's like right behind the tank, technically.
It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
All she had to do was open up the staircase and...
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
But I don't think...
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
Thus the puddle on the floor.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha-ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
Yeah, but this doesn't make her the...
Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Mm-hmm.
That's it!
She changed her uniform. Okay, what's the next one I gotta do?
It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Himiko go to the gym this morning carrying a uniform and a towel.
Why would you say that?
Because that's what
I
she
see.
did.
She had a towel, too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
She's all sad about it. Oh no.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Okay, we believe you. You used your magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
Yeah, I don't think it
So
could be there.
Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, it seems like there's only enough room for one person.
Stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there.
I'm pretty sure that the body was in the tank with the piranhas. That's where I'm gonna say.
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
I don't think
I
that's...
think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Because that's what we're discussing right now.
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
She's still on... She's still like... Oh, fuck.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit?
That doesn't answer the question, Angie.
We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees.
We're not devotees of Atua. Trust me.
Are you okay with that, Tenko?
Yes.
I'm totally fine with that.
Oh my god.
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
You've known each other for like less than a week.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Alright, we're non-stop debating, I guess. What am I
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
Himiko?
When Himiko was escaping the tank,
What the hell am I supposed to be doing?
she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
Okay.
And simply switched places with it.
I mean, that makes sense, but that's not
Are you
what
telling
happened.
me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Was that what I was supposed to hit? No.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist!
What the fuck?
She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Huh?
The
Okay.
only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Bull fucking shit. Gonta saw something.
Someone did see inside the tank.
Why do you
It
believe
was
Himiko
Gonta.
didn't do it? Why do we believe that she did?
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point.
That's true. What's my next motive thing?
For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
No.
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
It was in with the fucking, whatchamacallit. The piranhas. It has to be. Okay, what do I need to do?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
I don't think so.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranha...
I agree.
Yeah, I did it! I figured it out before everyone!
This hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated.
Yeah, I fucking knew it! The glass pane kept the piranhas away, and the glass pane was kind of like a mirror, so that's why it looked like there were more piranhas than there actually were.
This was
I'm right.
accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought.
See? I'm smart.
Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Yes.
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could.
Oh, what did he see?
When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
The bottom of the suspended tank swung open. Ah! Huh?
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
Oh, he thought, oh no.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
If the glass was a mirror, like the glass panel that was used was a
In
mirror.
murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
What the fuck would be used though? Huh?
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? I mean, with the piranhas themselves?
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
Okay, can I just say something about Shuichi's English voice? It doesn't match him at all. I mean, yes, it matches him. Like it does sound like, you know, what he would, but at the same time, it doesn't. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday, when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
No, they don't. Also, they lay eggs, so... because they're fish.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
Interesting. She's a coon brain.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank.
Okay.
It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Hey, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
Actually, that's not useless at all.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful! Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
She's got a point.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
And it was. I was right. I had called it
Himiko?
during
Now
the
there's no
investigation.
reason for anyone to suspect you.
Congrats. Alright.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
That's
it
not
only
true.
means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
She's got a point.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
Are we? Are we, though?
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard school or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
That's true.
Eh? What alibi?
I
guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb
Also,
pig?
Kokichi's voice doesn't match him in my opinion. I feel like Shuichi and Kokichi's voice actors should have switched roles, in my opinion. But again, I do think that they do a good job at the character that they're acting as, but like, I don't know, man. To me, it just, yeah.
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank.
Yes.
But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene.
That's it! It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
What am I supposed to do now? Oh. Okay.
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Why is she getting, like, weirdly aroused by that? Like, that's so
First,
weird.
The gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You
Fine.
talking about my butthole?
No, we're not talking about your asshole.
No, she means the alarm!
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible!
It's him being a little shit. No, I feel like it's way too, like, mature? Like, it sounds like an older, not an older man, but, like, it sounds like an older, like, teen. And he seems like he'd be, like, have a little more, like, of a nasally voice, in my opinion.
Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Why does she get so weird about it?
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday?
Yeah.
Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yeah.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
Well, a time frame in which the crime happened.
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
What do I have to look for? Oh my god. Witnessing. Oh, okay. That one.
This is it!
Half the time I don't pay
If we
attention
can
during
find out
this
who
whole
last saw
trial
Ryoma
thing,
alive,
to be
we can narrow
honest.
down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
Don't blame him.
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Don't you think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes?
Has a good detective voice. Yeah, I mean, I just,
Simple enough.
I
After all, most
feel
of us
like his
were
voice
detained
could
by
be a little
Gaunta
deeper.
then.
That's all. Like, I feel like it's way too quiet, in a way.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
That's a bit suspicious.
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
That's true.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
I want to know if that's true. But, obviously, I can't do that. So.
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
But Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
And yet, you were there.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
Huh?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
Yeah. Kurumi, I will also say this. Shut the fuck up, Kokichi. No one likes you.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
She's like, well, you got me there.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
That's not true.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
Please don't. Oh god, it's mass panic debate, which means, oh god. Oh no. Okay.
I'm not the
way
culprit.
I'm the culprit!
I hate these so much. Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking! Oh, you're exactly correct, buddy. Let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. Oh, fuck. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone else's arguments. Even if you can see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut him up with the A button silencer. Okay, cool. After that, all the audio... Oh, fuck me. Okay. So what do I need for this? I need... Okay. And I need to shoot whose? Okay. Thank you for your understanding. At least we're polite this time. The fucking thing's polite. I don't like these.
I
was running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes. When I was running from
I
Ghost,
even tried
and
hiding
the
in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with Gonta.
Perfect! What's Monkey's
That
alibi?
was 5 minutes
Then
before
right
9
before
p.m.
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run into
Did you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in my
Are you
research
sure
lab the
you
whole
did not
time.
stay at the
What?
gym?
No, in my own room.
Oh,
Jeez.
fuck! Oh, fuck. Now I... Oh, god damn it. God damn it!
I was running from Gonta.
I gotta do this
What
like
is your
super
alibi?
fast.
In the
5
classroom.
minutes. When I was running from Ghost,
I even tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with Gonta.
Perfect! What's Monkey's
That
alibi?
was 5 minutes
Then
before
right
9
before
p.m.
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run into
Did you
anyone.
really?
In the girls' bathroom?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not stay at the gym?
What? No, in my own room.
Fuck off! Are you kidding me? Fuck, fuck, fuck! I hate that so much! I hate that so much! Oh my god! Okay.
I
I
had
was
a
running
alibi.
away
for
from
about-
Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
When I was running from Ghost,
I even
Himiko
tried
and
hiding
the
in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with Gonta.
Perfect!
It was like right here that I got hit,
What's
kinda.
Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5 minutes
Then right
before
before
9
nighttime,
p.m.
I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run into
Did you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in my
Are you
research
sure?
lab.
Fuck, fuck, fuck!
What? No, in my own room. Jeez.
God damn it. Go away. Ah!
I was running away from
about-
Gonta.
I hate these so much. Okay, it's like right here.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
Can I like
When I was
zoom?
running from Ghost,
I even
Himiko
tried
and
hiding
the
in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with Gonta.
Perfect! What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5 minutes
Then
before
right
9
before
p.m.
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run into anyone.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in my
Are you
research
sure?
What? No, in my own room. Jeez.
I'm terrible at aiming! No, stop with the aim.
Running away from
about-
Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
When I was running from Ghost,
I even tried
Himiko
hiding in
and
the
the others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with Gonta.
Perfect! What's Monkey's
That
alibi?
was 5 minutes
Then
before
right
9
before
p.m.
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run into
Did you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
recess-
sure
you did not stay at the gym?
Fuck! Why can't?
Oh, in my own room. Jeez.
This is gonna piss me off. Why is this autoing? How do I stop with the auto? I don't know. Did I freeze the game? Did something happen? Oh.
I have
only
an
alone in the
Running
gym
away
for
from
about
Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
When I was running from
I
Ghost,
even tried
Himiko and
hiding
the
in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with Gonta.
Perfect! What's Monkey's
That
alibi?
was 5 minutes
Then
before
right
9
before
p.m.
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run into
Did you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in my
Are you
recess-
sure?
You did not stay at the gym?
Fuck.
What? No, in my own room.
No! Get up! I'm aiming and I'm hitting it, but
I have an
only
alibi.
Running
gym
away
for
from
about-
Gonta.
When I was running from Ghost,
I even tried
Himiko and
hiding
the
in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with Gonta. That was 5 minutes
Then
before
right
9
before
p.m.
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run into anyone.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in my
Are you
recess-
sure?
You did not stay at the gym?
why is it not
Oh, in my own
working?
room. Jeez.
I don't like this. I hate this so much. Like, why is it?
I have
only
an
alone in
Running
the gym
away
for
from
about-
Gonta.
Until they left with Gonta.
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5 minutes
Then
before
right
9
before
p.m.
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run into anyone.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
recess-
sure?
You did not stay at the
Gym?
Thank you, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Why did that take so long? I hate that.
No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth.
I thought this was
Koichi's
really
story
gonna be
is
like
promising.
angry. God damn it! No, stop with the. How do I unauto? Okay, hold on. Options. How do I open transcript? Controls. LS. Cancel skip text. Confirm advanced text. How do I turn... window on off mode RB. Oh, okay. All right. Ah! That was... Why did that take so long? Why am I all nervous and shaky now? She started throwing questions at me, blah blah blah, we got it. She just kept talking and finally let me go around 10 p.m. A whole hour. Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. And then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Hirumi at 9 p.m. and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock.
Okay.
After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi.
God, I don't like those mass panic debates. I don't like them.
I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot.
You'll learn,
I
it's
definitely
okay.
didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Like, I'm actually
Forgot?
like shaking.
It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Yeah.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other 3 with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
It's not you, Kaito. Unfortunately. The figure he saw certainly wouldn't have an alibi. Need to pin down who that was. The key to the fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Mew's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be this one.
That's it! Kokichi,
Maki
you're
was in
talking
her
about Mew,
lab.
right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
Yeah.
And anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
So, are you admitting to something, Kaito?
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Mew, but Gonta's face got red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then Oh, well. I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see.
It sounds like Gonta
sounds
had
like
an
Gonta got an eyeful.
Had an eyeful. Alright, well.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches! Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling.
He got a fucking boner.
So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time.
Huh.
So
Interesting.
you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
No.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Of course the robot wouldn't understand.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
That's robophobic of me, I'm sorry.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Oh, so, okay. We got a new truth bullet, okay.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the
Don't be
culprit.
robophobic. Sorry, I apologize. And I have to make my YouTube apology video where I sit in the gray hoodie and with a blank background and look like I've just been crying for the last 3 hours. I'm sorry.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier.
Alright.
So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Remember, kids,
Have
work
the
harder,
two
not
argue
smarter.
for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Use one brain cell, and that's it.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
That would get us nowhere.
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Okay, chill. Relax.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
What the fuck is going on?
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
Uh-huh. So... my issue with this is, what if everyone's was mixed up? Like, what if... like, we know that we had Kaito's, but what if Kaito didn't have our, like, Shuichi's? And we know that Gonta had Tsumugi's, but what if Tsumugi didn't have Gonta's? Like, what if she had somebody else's? So, like, that messes everything up, in my opinion. Like, his logic doesn't work here.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
Everyone was mixed up. The Monocubs came back to swap them around. Yeah. I mean, I think they were swapped from the very beginning.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to.
And then, yeah, when Kokichi stole them all, they gave them back to the Monocubs to put them back. And maybe they switched them around again. So that just fucks up Kokichi's entire theory. Like,
Take
it's not
a guess,
plausible.
Everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Ryoma had was Kaito's or Maki's. Well, it couldn't be Kaito's, because we had Kaito's. I should know the answer.
That's it! It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Yes.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes.
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
That's true.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that?
I don't think either of them are the culprit at this point.
Let's start this extreme
I
death
actually
debate.
don't think either
Tear
of them
up
are.
the other's lies. Rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
What am I supposed to
Quit
do?
screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either.
Huh?
What?
Yeah. I don't think she's the culprit either. I feel like Kokichi could be the killer. He could! He might be! But, like, how would he have done that, though? I also don't think he's the killer either. Because he seems like he'd be too much, he's too much of a little shit to do that. You know? I don't know, man.
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch?
Yeah. Sometimes a hunch is
Are you being
correct.
serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right?
He left at 9 and didn't come back until 11, and Ryoma wasn't around at either. That's true. But how did he steal all of the Monica, like, the Cubs pads in, like, such a short amount of time? He needs to lockpick every single room, basically. So that would have taken a lot of time.
And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
So here's my theory. If Kokichi was the killer, he had to have done it between 8 and 9 when Gonta was, like, collecting people. But he couldn't have because he was with the people that Gonta had collected. So it doesn't make sense to me, but at the same time, you're right. I do have a hunch that it could be him, but at the same time I don't.
This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot! A two-a-damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Based? Based on what? Oh shit, what did I do? Oh!
Huh?
I
I
don't
don't gotta base it on anything.
Oh god.
No matter where the clues point.
I don't know.
In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right?
That's not how you're gonna find the truth, though.
Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not Himiko.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's got a point.
He's an idiot after all.
Himiko, you're acting as if we weren't just accusing you like 5 minutes ago.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe
technically
in
an hour
people.
ago.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
He's so cute. Oh my god. It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. Then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance I'm the culprit. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't it why you believe in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if we worry about that, I won't be able to believe in people I want to believe in. So I can see, like, the main, like, theme here is, like, believe in your friends or, like, trust in your friends or whatever. But, like, that doesn't work, technically, for a game about distrusting your friends. Fun fact, the original name title for this series, for Danganronpa, was actually supposed to be called Distrust. Fun fact. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either.
It's true.
I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
Doesn't have his license yet. You need a license to be a detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
Yeah, don't call him an idiot. He's just stupid.
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh, fuck. What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
That doesn't put you in a good spot, Maki.
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
Huh.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Huh.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
That was a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. Though why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Okay, what the fuck do I have to do now? Oh, we're at the intermission already? That was fast. Okay. Aha. Interesting. Yeah, of course I want to save. Huh. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I will continue this. I'm very curious on how this ends up now. Alright, got your popcorn, got your drinks. We ready to continue? You stood in line for 2 hours or 20 minutes at the concession stand? Waited in line to go to the bathroom? You know? The normal stuff. Alright, let's go. Let's continue.
Now then.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you say?
Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Aw, man, you're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect you to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3. Wait a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? Rantaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Alright then. Here we are. We're resuming. I am...
Another shocking truth revealed.
Very...
Back to square one.
Square one? If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Are they making a jab at Square Enix?
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Yes. I knew it.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
Like you?
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Kokichi, you are the biggest liar.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct?
Mm-hmm. So maybe he wanted to
Does this
switch.
mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Yes.
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
She thought it was stupid, remember?
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
Because Ryoma had hers.
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his Kokichi! Kokichi! You fucking bitch! Where is he? There he is.
It's you!
Fucking bitch!
That would be Kokichi.
Hell yeah! Maybe we are right. Maybe it was Kokichi. Huh! Cubs pads. Gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video. This was so
you saw the
stupid,
motive
though.
videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Don't admit that! Oh, she pulled a fucking Makoto knife.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
She's like, yeah, I hope a bitch would.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
Okay.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
Okay, what do I have to do next? We're doing a non-stop debate, not a mass panic debate. Oh, thank gosh. Alright,
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
yeah, what the fuck?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier.
Yeah, I mean...
It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. And that's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
Yeah.
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
So that turns the whole timeline up on its head.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
Yeah, he has.
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
But that turns the timeline right up on its fucking head.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
Yeah.
So
She
you
literally
still suspect me?
she literally said it was.
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
You can't just
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No. This is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
I'm just very confused.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Okay. What do I have to do now? Non-stop debate. Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. Oh, jeez. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. I gotta make a lie, then. So what do I gotta fucking...
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Oh, okay, I see how it
Yes,
works.
I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
I am completely wrong.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Okay, so I know what I have to shoot then. Okay. Alright, cool.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
No? Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck. Fuck. What do I do? What did I do? Oh, I see. I didn't hold it long enough. Okay. Alright.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
if no one can prove that this meeting took place,
I'll reveal the truth.
Aw, perjury!
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh, we get a debate scrum next, which was really fun last time, so I'm really excited for that. Okay.
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything.
He's like, Kaito, shut the fuck up! Just let me do this! Trust me!
Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one.
Huh.
But now that I think about it,
This is such a...
it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
Maki's like, you're lying. I know you're lying.
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
Kaito saw through it. He's like, okay, I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Yeah, but Kaito's a fucking idiot, and Shuichi, he's just here.
Whoa, chill out. Why this scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Fair.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
Good. Thank you, Gonta.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
That's true.
Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Aw, this is good. This is getting good, man.
Right. I'll believe him too.
Alright, we're gonna do this
Belief
debate
shall
scrub,
set you
which...
free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Kokichi sees right through it. He's like, He's like, I know a liar when I see one. I am one.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
That's true.
So, everyone is culprit again?
We're right back to square one again.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
In the
Well,
morning,
the gym
probably.
is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
No, 'cause that was true.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
And when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Ooh. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to hold it onto the guide for a second. So, during this, because I need... Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
I will admit, her insults are hilarious.
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
She's very sleepy.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Screen cap Kaito's reaction. Dick cheese. Somebody else do that. Clip it.
Himiko would have seen it. She
Clip
might
it.
strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
No.
Calm down, everyone!
There's gotta be a
Go to
way
sure
around
if we
it.
discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement?
Uh-oh. Mike can always clip it. He knows how.
What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
Yes. I actually really love
The
this.
Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds.
I really like this minigame. This minigame's actually really fun.
Jeez. We gotta do that whole crazy thing
Hello,
again.
fried chicken and biscuits. Welcome. Alright, let's do it. It seems like our opinions are split on the matter. Okay, I'm going to have to look at the guide for this. I'm sorry. It's Mike's favorite part of the stream when I look up how to play the game. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. Okay, so. And all I have to do is show them and make them accept it. Okay, if I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Split opinion. Also really love like the music for this part because it's like really cool. It sounds like the old like EDM dance shit my like cousins used to like listen to all the time when they were in high school.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Kimiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at
Lucky!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Alright, oh shit. What is B again? It's so good, it's sick! I love that shit, man! What the hell? It's so cool!
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
Huh.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by.
I'm Kaito Momoto, stop screwing around.
The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That's true. It was.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
Huh.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window.
Just yeet the body.
The window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yeah. I have beef with him.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do
He
that.
doesn't know about the
Gentlemen
beef, but
not
I have
chuck
beef
dead
with him.
bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym!
That would make sense.
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached... So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder couldn't have been used because it couldn't reach the window.
That's it!
Okay, what's next?
The only reason the ladder reached the window
A
was because it
non-stop
was on the
debate.
stage.
Okay. Alright.
If you use the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it.
You're right, it would not. Mike coming through with the screenshots.
The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Kaito is one of my favorites, too. He's definitely one of my favorites. Also,
Then don't
please
use
no
his card
spoilers.
strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
That's like my one rule for these
Gentlemen, not
streams is
throw
no
dead bodies
spoilers.
or ladders.
I want it to be a surprise for
The body
everyone
could not have
watching.
been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
Huh.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
I love
How the
Gonta.
culprit moved the
He's
body
so
from
cute.
the window.
He's such an adorable little bean.
You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
You don't know how.
Do you have the answer then?
Little bitch.
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
Tell him, Shuichi.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Probably using the inner tube and the rope somehow.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Kids just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for.
What am I...
Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
Well, we gotta fight.
No,
We gotta debate
we
about
have to do
it.
something, but
Damn it, am I really not good enough? No, you're great. You're great. You're good. I believe in you. I love Shuichi. He's a good boy. Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. Oh no, he's going back. He's regressing. No. No.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Well, it kind of does, but...
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
That's a good idea. Chapter 1 was really fucking good. It was really strong.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Yes, Gonta. We knew that from the start. He's such a precious boy, but I swear to God. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Who the fuck is Nino?
Himikawa under the bridge?
Is that a reference that I don't understand? They put a real 360. Yeah. If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
Huh.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
She's like, shut the fuck up, you little bitch. I'm smarter than you. He's like, oh fuck! You got me! He's like, well shit, you're right, but... Alright, what do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? Alright.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
Nope.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
Nope.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
There's no
He's got a
bathtub.
toilet, doesn't he?
People have drowned in their toilets, yes.
Toilets? Impossible.
No.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Oh, fuck. God damn it! I can't aim properly!
There's no other way!
Well, it must be the pool then.
No, it's not.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Why are you obsessed with
Shut your
toilets?
mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal!
Stop getting weirdly aroused by that. That's weird. Alright. I know what I have to hit.
First, let's establish the crime
Alright,
scene.
let's... Oh.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
That's wrong!
Like a good 45% it. Shuichi getting disrespected and bullied by women.
Was killed at nighttime. No swimming was
just
allowed
use your
at nighttime,
magic.
so a living person could not have gone in.
Mike, eat raw potato, please.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
So, yeah. So my theory is that he was drowned in the sink in his lab.
Cry as loud as you want.
Because it was
I'll cry
deep
with
enough.
you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
This is borderline weird. Incestuous. Please stop.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
What? I refuse your raw potato.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool?
NFL.
Is there other place where water can be stored?
Yeah, fuck the Patriots. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Okay. It's the sink. It's the fucking sink. There it is. That one.
This is it!
I knew it. I'm big smart.
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
It's a very
I
deep
believe
sink,
those
too.
scratches were caused by...
God damn it. Where's the handcuffs? That.
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
Someone was holding his head under the water in the sink while he was handcuffed.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
He was wearing them.
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Ew.
Stop! Please stop!
Keep
But
going.
how did culprit handcuff Ryoma?
Had to
He
trust
could
him.
have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him.
That's true.
Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... Whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
I have no idea what the fuck that means, but alright.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Yeah, it was a pretty deep sink. Looks like the sinks that were at my
I'm
old
calling it.
elementary
The
school
crime
when I was a
scene
kid.
is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there?
Peanut butter, okay. Alright.
Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
That's literally what he just said, Angie. Shut the fuck up. What shortcut? Oh, shit, what do I gotta do here? Oh. Spot selection, okay. That's easy. Big easy. Right there.
There!
That was... Do you remember the spot selection in Chapter 4 of Danganronpa 2?
Is the window in Ryoma's lab.
Where you had to get, like, pixel perfect. I was like... I was so angry. I hated that trial so much.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open.
Except that one.
Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
The octagon pixel perfections. Exactly, you had to be like pixel perfect with that. They were like, no, wrong, no, wrong. Every time I was like, I'm literally hitting the right spot, why? It was so infuriating. It wasn't that infuriating on the Vita, when I played it on the Vita.
From the lab window?
But on PC, worst.
Then they could have thrown the body into the
kept
banana
happening
tank
to
through
me.
the gym window.
I hated it. I also hated that fucking sword battle with Gundam in that trial. I literally like rage quit. Mike knows. He was like there when it happened.
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh shit! Huh? When you have to deduce how things are connected to Psyche Taxi will start? This is just the snowboarding thing, but with a car instead? Bruh. Also, look at the fucking billboard in the back! The object of this mode is to gather the cubes lying around to form the question. Use the A button to accelerate and the left stick to move left and right. Okay. I'm playing with a PS5 or no, not PS5, PS4 controller. So I know this is made for Xbox controllers, but thank you, Crow, for telling me about the smut fic based off of this mode. You'll have to link it for us in the Discord server. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you will take focused energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use RB to concentrate and stay calm and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. I'm shit at driving in real life, so please respond at your earliest convenience. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try it. This might be fun. I fucking love this! Oh shit. I actually fucking hate this. This is terrifying. I'm actually missing all of the fucking things. Oh god. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, the what? The body was... Oh, fuck me. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go! No! Fuck. The body was brought from where? Okay. I'm literally not controlling it now. What the fuck is this? The lab window. The lab window! Oh god damn it. Go, 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 go. Get this lady. I don't like this at all. I love the fucking vaporwave aesthetic though. That shit's great. I don't like... Now you guys can see how terrible I am at fucking driving. Okay? Oh, fuck, I wasn't good at that. Oh my god. Please. I do like the vaporwave aesthetic though. Shit! I'm just very bad at driving. I'm sorry. Oh my god! Okay, okay. No, no. The body was brought to the gym from where? The pool. I don't like having to form the question though. Like, to me that's dumb. Just give me the question. fuck. I'm terrible. I don't see any other car. Oh, I see one up ahead. I see. We're getting other cars now. Okay. I see. Oh, fuck. Go. Run. Fuck it. Let's go. I almost hit that other car! I'm actually not bad at driving in real life. I just suck at parking. Oh fuck, don't hit the Monokuma. I don't want to know what that does. Go, 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 go. Hit this shit. Come on. Oh fuck. I don't know. We're almost there. Come on, come on. How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym? Are you fucking kidding me? Why did I miss both of those? Alright. Easy. Alright. Hold on. From the pool? No! Fuck. Okay, from window to window, I guess. Fuck, fuck. Okay, this one. This minigame is think and receive hose. Huh. Well, that was fun. I love the vaporwave aesthetic. I love it. I hate driving.
Leonard's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
No.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
Oh, we got a Hangman's Gambit coming up.
No, I don't believe he was thrown, but perhaps another way.
All right.
What do you
Hopefully
mean
we're
another
almost
way?
done this.
There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body.
There!
The rope! I'm sorry if I actually, like,
The rope found
yelled
behind
too
the
loud.
gym stage could
I'm
have
sorry.
been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
No.
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, That rope was in the wing of the stage.
Mm-hmm.
But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
No.
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
So it could, but it wouldn't be able to fit through both windows, I think.
And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
Good job, Donta. That's correct.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Why would she make that joke? Stop.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
Okay, who
If
the
windows
fuck
were
is the
closer
culprit
together,
then?
then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
We know you love Miu. Mike is big Miu fan.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible.
Impossible? That's so cute! No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that could be used as a rope. It was this one.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so. First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
That would work, yes.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
He's such a good boy. I love him.
It's nothing. Going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Oh, he's so cute.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Okay.
In my case, it's 100% inspiration!
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
That's very possible, yes.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Tarzan?
That's what she's concerned about.
Also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Well, there was...
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope?
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank.
What am I doing? Huh.
They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
I mean, if they moved the rope so that it went over the... Huh. I'm confused now.
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now was that the rope was connected to the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to use something else. But what would that be? What could they have done? Oh, fuck, I don't even know.
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What am I doing here? I'm doing a Hangman's Gambit. Great. Love that for me. Cool.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
He still thinks we're his fucking sidekick.
It all starts with you.
Me?
You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
Together.
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I'll solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Come on, think, come on. Alright, we're doing Hangman's Gambit. Alright. You. I think I know what I'm looking for. I need an O. You're an O. A rope. We're looking for rope something. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Is that what? No. What can I use again? I don't remember. No, that's wrong. Now what the fuck am I looking for? Guide? Okay, now I know what I'm looking for. Okay. ropeway? Why was I looking for ropeway?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Oh no. Oh fuck. What the fuck is this? In scenes where you have to deduce an image, mind will begin. No. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the LS stick to move the cursor and erase... Okay. The pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. What the fuck? The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. What the fuck? The trick is to predict how... Huh? I'm gonna be so confused by this. Okay, when all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. Okay, well, we're looking for the inner tube. Somehow. If there was just one piece left, you can press the A button repeatedly to break it. Okay. You might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. What? Oh. Oh.
I see it!
That's the stupidest one yet! Huh?
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows.
Huh.
And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along.
And then, yeah, you just put the body into the inner tube.
The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported two people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
That's kind of smart, actually. Aha.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body.
Huh.
Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill.
Yeah.
That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
No.
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
No, I don't think it would.
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
You just gave something away there, bud. Meaning somebody asked you that.
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
It's not a joke. You did it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Monokuma's like, you fucking idiot.
Pops?
Uh-oh, Daddy's mad at you now.
Alright then.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes.
Aw.
I want us all to get along.
You say that, but you killed your brother. So...
Monodam's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Come on. The trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up?
Alright. We've got a multiple choice and then we just have to identify something. Somebody.
But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah.
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Because technically, whoever did it wasn't technically in the pool area. They were above the pool, yes, but they weren't in the pool.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
Yeah, and it's not illegal or not against the rules for you to be in the pool area, just the pool. You're not allowed in the pool.
Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
This is very, very cool.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
Yeah. Easy.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
Reason was obvious. They left it in the pool because it was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
And what would you have done, Mew? Please,
No,
enlighten
actually,
us.
Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
That's fucking weird, okay.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
Okay, I gotta look. Alright. No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close, we're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Yeah, because you don't know.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Yeah.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Yes, I have a good idea who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, because you don't know how. Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows down the list of suspects. I was fucking right! I fucking called it!
It has to be you!
I fucking called it!
There's
Get
one more thing I
fucked.
still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Okay.
What? Kirumi?
Yeah, I had to hold back from saying anything yesterday. It kind of makes me sad. She's an all-right character. Like, she's nice and everything, but I knew she was gonna snap at some point. Because everybody was, like, demanding things of her, like, all the time. And to me, I knew it was she was either gonna snap and, like, kill someone, or she was gonna get murdered for confronting someone. And, like, that's the way I saw it. Was, like, she was either gonna snap and kill someone, or she was gonna confront someone about them constantly, like, requesting shit of her. Like, getting sick and tired of it, right? And they lashed back and killed her. That was my prediction. And I was right. She fucking snapped. She fucking snapped.
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
Or you're trying to make us make the wrong choice because you want to get out of here. Alright, cool. Let's go.
The wrong choice?
No, we gotta debate this.
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
Yes.
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us...
No? Alright, I fucked that up.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck. What did I do? That was right, wasn't it? Huh. Okay.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have...
That's the one I had to shoot. Whoops! My bad.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi.
It reminds me of Celestia in a sense, like a microcosm of her trial. And I don't think it really reminds me of Celestia, because she really, yeah, I don't know.
Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
I fucking called it. I told you guys, I said she was alone in the gym for enough time before nighttime that she could have, like, prepared something.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only, like, 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. I hate these.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination.
All right,
An empty
what is
theory
the thing I
created
have
from
to use?
nihilism.
Mark window frame. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm already at the right one. Cool.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
Nope. I fucked that up. Alright. Okay. Okay, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Fuck it. We'll do it again.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
Advance. I advance.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I'll cut through your words!
Y'all, I'm so good at this game!
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Got you, bitch.
What's wrong, Kirumi?
Got you, bitch. I fucking called it. I fucking called it.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer Answer us, Kirumi! Shuichi is doing this for your sake!
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
Alright, I gotta pick a truth bullet and then we're doing like a bullet time battle. I don't like calling it argument armament, because that's stupid. It's a bullet time battle. Or a PTA. Panic talk action.
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
There's the new, fucking sprites. I've noticed this about every game. All of the killers end up having like 2 or 3 more sprites than other characters. And you can always see who's like spoil who the killers are by like looking up their sprites on Google. What? Where's this coming from? Her response seems genuine. So why did she mean, what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? I don't think she is. No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
It's not us. Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
It's her people or whatever, her loved ones.
Someone who isn't here?
You fucked up, bitch.
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Yo! Yo, what if everybody else got everybody else, like, different, switched, except her? Huh?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
You fucked up, bitch. You fucked up real good.
I'm so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Yo. What the hell?
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Bullshit. You're lying.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
The special outfits they get for the panic talk actions are really nice, though. Yeah, they're kind of okay. I didn't really like Kaede's. I thought she looked kind of costumey, but...
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit.
That's a lie.
I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die.
You're fucking... this bitch. I swear to God.
Because I made a promise to Kaede.
Yeah, do not fucking... Nah.
She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid.
No, you don't.
I wish to serve
You
everyone.
fucking... We're sick and tired of us.
So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi.
Gonta. I swear to God, Gonta.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
No, he's not.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof.
No.
It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis.
I don't think either of them would do that, though.
They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise.
Yeah. See, this is the theme I'm catching on to, is like the belief in others and the belief in yourself. That's kind of like the theme of this one. Like the first one was like believing in hope or whatever, like hope will overcome despair. The second one was like you can choose your own future, and like this one, it seems to be like the belief in yourself and others.
As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit?
'Cause you are, bitch. I called it.
Don't you want to protect everyone?
I called it during the investigation.
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
I gotta pick up truth bullet.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others.
No, I've been listening the entire fucking time, bitch.
I bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm gonna present everyone with the evidence that proves she's guilty.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because, like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
And she's wearing gloves.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Girl, you sweating a little too much. Girl, you sweating.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how the black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Oh god, we're doing the fucking argument thing. What am I supposed to do?
Incorrect.
Oh, fuck. What is B?
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. In this class trial,
what the fuck?
Everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Everyone might die!
Oh god.
In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth, I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere?
Oh, fuck.
I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation.
What the fuck is going on?
Everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence.
Alright. Oh fuck. Here we go.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Why? I think that was wrong.
Understand
Fuck!
your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
Alright, what is it?
What does that piece of trash prove?
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here!
Oh. I don't like that. What the fuck was that?
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Alright, we did it. We just have to put together the fucking comic. That was like way too much stress.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and...
It fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now.
They're all made of the same materials.
We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Got you, bitch.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Yeah, she got them sweats. Some nervous sweats.
Kirumi, what's wrong?
I fucking called it. It was her, bitch. This game is predictable. I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it. I kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Closing argument. Alright, friction in the glove. What is this? This says, what is it? Evidence made of metal the piranhas didn't eat. That. No? Oh. Okay. What is this? What was used as a partition? No. What was this? What's this one? Thin... Where in the gym was the rope tied? Before the murder, what was put on the victim's wrists? Oh, easy. I did that. What what was taken from the pool. Metal handcuffs in the water, piranha tank lid, rubber inner tube. What is this? What was used to transport the body? Piranhas. Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. That's correct. Where was the body carried to? Was used as a partition. This one. And then this one is this. What was used? This one.
This is the truth of the case.
Hey, we did it.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
These ending comics just reminding me of that one joke tweet I saw where it was like the biggest villain in DR is that one gray silhouette man for managing to frame every single character for his crimes and get away with it. Yeah, exactly.
In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
It's actually really smart,
Next,
too.
the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
So what was her plan on, like, how not to get caught? Blame it on Himiko? I guess?
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake.
Their glove. Or, well, their gloved hand.
They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the bodies separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
Whoops.
One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Get fucked.
Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's
Got
the
her.
whole story.
Got
Am I
him.
wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
Bruh. Bro, we did it. I fucking called it. I can't believe I literally was just like, nah,
That's
the
the
maid seems
conclusion I reached.
suspicious. Like,
Do
that
you
was
have
like
any
a...
objections?
That was literally just me going... Fucking, I don't know. I was like, I don't know who did it. The fucking maid, right? She's gonna snap or something. And literally, that's exactly what happened!
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive.
So Shuichi should just say, I request that you tell the truth.
But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
Fucking Monosuke.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go!
Alrighty.
The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
I like how we get to actually vote this time. I like that. Because, like, in past games, it was just kind of like an automatic thing, like everybody...
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Like, in the past games, it was just the vote was already done for you. It was automatic. In this one, it's like, you do it. You vote it. You are the voter. Oh, someone voted for me. Obviously, Kirumi.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
wow. Do I get all those mono coins? I'd like to. All rise. Nice. All right, here we go. B is not bad. Okay, cool.
Oh my!
You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The Blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Fucking called it. Bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
Phew, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonta no believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us, so you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kurumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
how?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean, like, from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your motive video?
Hey,
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video. I called it again! I fucking called it again! They purposely gave her own video and then switched everybody else's so that mass panic would happen. I fucking called it again. You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? Hmm? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it was been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again?
Huh?
Not supposed to?
Dumbass!
It's all Monophanie's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
It seems I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting. Thank goodness. What the hell is all this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt everyone will believe it.
So,
I swear to God, if she pulls up the Tagami Corporation somehow, I will fucking flip. Why do I feel like she's gonna pull up the Tagami Corporation?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry, before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you, yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video. I swear to God.
alright! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
Just like in the first game.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients.
Okay, the
Prime
Minister.
Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country.
Okay.
He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her.
Excuse me? That was a Trump fucking reference? That's twice now in this game.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
So she's technically the Prime Minister of Japan now.
And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom.
Who are these? What the hell?
Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people,
Huh?
An unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
It's the ultimate hunt? Or the tragedy? The fucking tragedy? I'm so confused. What the fuck?
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
The hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my selfless
are
devotion.
the citizens of this country. I am so confused right now.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis.
I am absolutely flabbergasted at this point.
I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump. Same girl! I get the confused stress shits all the time. Did DRV3 predict the pandemic? Matt Pat, we need you to make a game theory on this.
I see.
So I see. So Kurumi was the real prime minister running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be a prime minister?
You really don't get
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. That's true. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
How rude. I am not pretending. I am still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
But
then Kurumi really is Prime Minister? Does she hold burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the ultimate hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the ultimate hunt.
Huh?
The ultimate hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless
Because
devotion.
I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation? But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead...
Why?
Doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do? We fucked up! Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know, how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
'Cause.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing!
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you going to keep talking about Kurumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shukuchi method, even Gonta could no catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. Among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss, and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him.
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded.
Got it.
So you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good.
You're...
If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me.
So he fucking knew. He knew that she was gonna probably attempt something.
At that moment,
and he was like,
my
yeah, fine, fuck
determination
it, whatever.
A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed. And he just let it happen, basically.
But...
wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
Why would it be her fault?
Because?
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
Komaida, if he was successful in baiting one of the others to kill him in the first trial. Basically. Like, what?
Wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos. Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember, because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill.
but
if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
no.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
In other words, that video might just give me a motive to live.
please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Ah.
Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we? Alright, we're gonna see Ryoma's.
Alright! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
I love this reference to the first trial of the first game.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry. Sorry.
That fucking sucks. No one was important to him.
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown. If he saw something like that, he had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life. That fucking sucks! So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Damn.
To hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and the elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi? That fucking sucks. Bruh. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
You need something?
Oh, what is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta...
Not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it wouldn't have been better if we gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Yeah, but how do you know that? Like, if she gets out of here, and, like, what if the whole, like, world is, like, in shambles already? Like, that would be a fucking waste. Then what was the point of me doing all this? Did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just something. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's supposed to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again.
But
he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot, but he's right.
So divine!
Yep, he's a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Huh? Shaken?
Because...
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What? Oh.
But
But Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable little cretin I've ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway.
Huh?
What he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing cunt.
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right, I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That's too bad, you're gonna fucking die, bitch. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up? So what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive no matter what it takes. I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I'll do anything, anything to survive. She screamed, and she started running. Alright. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
Oh, honey, you're gonna die, honey. There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run. Run! Run, Kurumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run, please hurry!
Damn.
Hurry, run! Everybody's like, fuck it, run, bitch, run! Like I said, I'm not letting you leave. Please run. Nah, she's gonna get fucked.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
What the fuck? Alright. Cool. Alright, once this has finished, I will end the stream because we've been going for almost 4.5 hours. So. Ooh, there's gonna be spiders involved? Oh no. Oh no, it's just spider webs. Oh yeah, because her motif is like spider webs. Ow, that's fucked up. Oh, that's even more fucked up. Yeah, you're gonna get fucking wrecked. The audio definitely is desynced, which is fine, I guess. Alright, well, she at least made it to the top, kinda. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh, are you kidding me? That's hilarious, but also really fucked up. Well, you know. Oh, and Monosuke is gonna die as well. Yes. Perfect. Yeah. There's one, Kurumi's is, in my opinion, one of the saddest. Like, all that effort for nothing. It kind of reminds me of, Pecco's, though. Like, oh, I got a follower! PR plays MC. Thank you for following!
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. What the fuck?
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. It's way past midnight for me. It's like 1 a.m. Alright, well, after this little cutscene, I'm ending it, so.
That's nice.
But thank you for showing up. Thank you for watching. It's very fun.
They're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by 1 member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so
It's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
How horrible!
Bitch. Did he just fucking explode? Who you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
Doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kurumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna end up like that too.
I'll protect you!
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. Protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
Must be why Kurumi did not want to show her the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey, hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However...
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? I never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
See.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? The properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. It's true. That doesn't mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching. Doesn't that mean we have motives to kill by if we remember by watching our videos? I said that wrong. And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Though those motive videos would mess us up, it's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's the best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've ever heard.
So mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. Interesting. Alright, and with that, the second class trial ended for us. Wow, I've been going on for 4.5 hours. A Pyrrhic victory. We still lost a friend. I don't know if I pronounced that word right. I think Pyrrhic, as in like the pyre. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how did we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. Alright, we should be getting a save spot soon. Yeah. This should be a good spot to save and to end. Alright. I'm gonna quickly save here. And that's gonna be the end, my friends. Thank you guys for joining me for this 4.5 hour stream. I've noticed that this game definitely takes a lot longer to get through than the last few games. Again, the last few games I have played multiple times before. I loved every minute of them. This one I've only played the prologue once before. So this is my first real like playthrough of it. And I'm noticing that it takes a lot longer to get through. So what I might end up doing is shifting my schedule a little bit, maybe starting at 8 instead of 8:30, so that we have that extra time, so that you guys are not here till like 1 in the morning. I mean, it's fun that you guys and it's fine, and I love that you guys are staying with me to the very end, like, and watching, even though it's like 1 in the morning. But 1 in the morning on a Monday night is kind of, it's a very thick game. Yeah, so, but anyways, thank you guys for joining me. Wednesday we'll be back doing The Sims 2. We're gonna be completing the Smiths remodel of their home in Strangetown. And yeah, I think that's it for tonight. Again, thank you for showing up. I fucking called it. I told you guys that it was gonna be the maid, and I was right. And anyways, that's it. That's all. Thank you guys for showing up. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye bye.